Alright, so we're doing this thing. Hopefully everything runs smoothly. Hopefully nothing is terrible and everything is fantastic. I need to figure out how to get my chat window up, even though I don't think there will be any chatters, because I don't stream with any regularity. YouTube. Welcome to Earthbound. I'm going to explain in just a moment. Why is it on this account? What? This one. Go to this one. This one. I clicked it. Come on. Okay. View my channel. Okay, I'm live streamed. It's not live streaming. Oh god, this is crazy. I hate. Okay, I'm talking. I hear me now. Chat. Where's chat? I can get chat and I can close the stream. There's a way to do this. I know there is. Oh my god. Okay. There's hello. Hello. Well, whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. I don't. So basically, this is what we're doing. Oh god, please don't move windows. I'm using a touchpad right now because the computer's kind of a piece of shit. But it is also kind of awesome. Okay, so this is what we're doing. We're doing an Earthbound run. Earthbound in the United States came out June 5th, 1995. And I am going to do a run celebrating Earthbound's 30th birthday. What does that mean? It's not going to be just a regular Earthbound playthrough. It is going to be a ultimate playthrough. Oh, I don't even know. So, shit. I'm just streaming random? It didn't even have me set up the stream. What is it? What is it? Like, what is the stream title? I don't even know. What is anything? Oh my god. I need to figure this shit out. This is what happens when you stream once every 5 years. Okay. ODAW 190 live stream. How do I edit anything on this? One watching now. Probably me. Okay, live chat. What? No description. Why would it let me go live with no description? Because when I remember doing this before, it would say, hey, make a description and a title for your video. Anyways, okay, fuck it. You know what? We're just going with whatever happens. I don't know if there can be chatters because it says there's a live chat option and there's nothing. All right, so let me just show you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do what I call an ultimate challenge. And that means I am going to do all the things that I can do. I've tried this before. I've live streamed it before. I missed one critical thing in my last time playing this, and I couldn't continue because I missed it. So the thing that I miss is called having the sound stone sent to Tracy. So if your inventory is full when you try to get the sound stone, they send it to Tracy. And essentially, this means you never actually have to get the sound stone. It frees up an inventory slot. It's kind of nice in a game with such inventory problems. But other than that, the two biggest things that we're going to be doing is this grinding to level 12 before Starman Jr. so that we can get a shield and let Starman Jr. kill us. There's really no way you're going to kill Starman Jr. Just for fun. That's it. Just for fun. We're also going to get every piece of loot that we can. That's probably the third thing in the list that's going to be insane. This will be easy getting the house in 1 ep. By the time we've grinded to level 12, we'll probably have close to, if not more than, $7,500. The other big thing is it's considered probably the T-Rex bat challenge, but we're not going to get just the T-Rex bat. I have done the T-Rex bat challenge, and it's not impossible. It's not super crazy. $698 to get the Super T-Rex bat. But on top of getting the T-Rex bat, we're going to get the non-stick fry pan and the Coin of Silence. Times 3. We're going to get 3 of them. So $2,500 for each one. I expect that this is probably going to be the singularly most crazy part of this challenge. Especially the most grindy part. Because getting all the 1 in 128 items is kind of... That's already kind of crazy. But... getting everything else too, I think is going to be just equally insane. But there's not going to be, other than that, any singularly difficult points of crazy in this run. I do have some notes. I took notes of this like years ago when I set this up. So I think at this run I expect everyone to be severely overleveled. I think at some point I'm going to have to leave Ness dead, basically, because in order for him to get his Magic Camp boost, he has to be able to gain 1 level. And hopefully that happens after I get Pooh, because at least Pooh can be a stand-in healer while Ness is dead. And then I have numbers on here that indicate its number out of 128% chance to drop. So the 128 is 100% chance to drop. You know, the 1 in 128 is like less than 1%, but we're gonna go for all of them. So yeah. Anyways, enough talking about things. And let's get to actually playing the game. I'm going to stick to default names for everything. I have a save here that I kind of don't want to delete because I did the dying at level 12 to Starman Jr. challenge and the getting the T-Rex bat on this run. But I didn't grind everything else out. So start new game, fast, stereo. Let's go with strawberry because we're going to be seeing a lot of red borders, I think, throughout the entire game. We might as well get used to it now. I did a little bit of memeing in that other save file as I named Ness. I named him Ness. I think I just switched the A and U for Paula, so it's Puala. I think I spelled Jeff with 1 F, and I think I just called Pooh Poop. I don't even remember what I named King. Oh, steak. Whatever the first thing is, rockin'. Okay, so I absolutely have 0 capabilities of knowing when or if anybody's watching. But I do think that I'm going to be silent for a lot of the grinding, and we're going to have a grind early on in this run. It's probably going to be like an 8-hour-long grind. So hope you enjoy the sounds of Earthbound, because you won't hear my voice for much longer. In case you do or don't like it, take that for what it's worth. One of the other kind of strange parts of this challenge is getting hamburgers from cops and a boiled egg from Captain Strong. And I have a note there saying that you don't have to get them both in one go, but you do have to get them both. But basically, you just die, go back to the last save, go back to the cops, fight them again until you get the boiled egg. You're probably going to get the hamburger since it's a 16 out of 128. But the boiled egg is going to be the hard one to get. It's roughly like 3% chance. But yeah, so far it's looking good. 0 drop frames. I spent 8 minutes talking. Nothing's really happened yet. But now things are going to happen. But yeah, I don't remember when I first got this game. I remember getting it. I remember I went to a pawn shop with my dad in the 90s. Oh god, gotta get used to the controls. And I remember seeing this game, but we didn't get it. And then my dad went back to the pawn shop to get the game for me on my, I think it was my birthday. It was like, he got like a deal where he got like 3 games. And I want to say it was like Mortal Kombat 2, Earthbound, and what was the other game? Oh, Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 3/6 was also one of my favorite games. It's actually probably my favorite game on the SNES. This one is a close contender. But I didn't understand Final Fantasy 3 at first. Definitely took me some time to grasp it. So I played this one, and don't think I want that bread roll yet. I don't think it really matters in the long run. If I'm fighting enough crows, eventually they're going to steal my bread roll anyways, so. But yeah, I love this game. I'm probably not, wouldn't call myself a fan of Earthbound, because I've never played like Mother 3. Never played Mother 1, or whatever it's called. Just played Earthbound, and I love it. But I have done some crazy grinds in my gaming life. I don't know if this one's going to be more or less crazy than those. But yeah. This isn't going to be a big like story lore playthrough or anything. It's going to be mostly a gameplay playthrough. I know the story. I feel like most people who want to know the story know the game, or know the story. If you haven't played the game, then stop watching this and go play it. An amazing game, an amazing story. It's a, you know, Super Nintendo era. It's not like gonna cure your cancer or anything, but it's all right. So there's a question on, and I'm kind of like, there's a, I can get into the minutia sometimes of things and optimization and whatnot. There's a question on, I don't know what the answer is, but is it better to get King or not? You don't have to take him with you, and he helps out early, but I'm not sure he helps out that much later. But all you end up getting for not taking him is skipping some dialogue, or skipping some lines of text in battle, which can kind of speed this along a little bit. You're talking about an 8+ hour grind. Oh, yeah. So the Pokey mandatorily joins you, and then you can choose to take King along or not. I am not sure. I think it's probably just worth it to get him, because if he kills an enemy, it's worth. And then I think we get to a point where we start one-shotting snakes, and I think dogs maybe as well later on. I'm going to be doing this entirely without save states or anything. Okay, so Dad's there to save my game. And yeah, this is pretty much going to be the start of the grind. Probably meet myself here soon. But the way I did this before, just walk back and forth from there to here, respawning the same spawn point. Now these guys will give me a cookie every single time, but I also have to get a cookie from the coil snake, which is a 4 out of 128 chance of happening. So I think we'll fight enough snakes that that won't be a problem. And then I also have to get a bread roll from a runaway dog, which is also a 4 out of 128. So I think when I'm done with this, what I want to do is make a kind of jump cut version video of all the successful things and none of the grinding. And then, you know, maybe if I'm feeling extra sadistic, I might just make a video that's also just only the grinding and none of the success. As my YouTube has kind of become a dumping ground for all my bad ideas. So if we can get a back attack on these guys, it's definitely worth it. Now, I'm not strong enough yet to kill them or the instant kill, especially being that I missed. I might actually be dead here. Oh, no, I'm not dead. Sweet. Hopefully I level up. Alright, let's go get some steak. Since I don't have any healing yet, I'll probably be using auto battle for all these two, just because it's like I don't have to think about the healing. But yeah, I have in my notes that it should be roughly, if assuming equal occurrence of snakes, crows, and dogs, it should be roughly 1,923 battles until I get to level 12. So we'll see. We'll see how long this takes. Either way, I'll have fun. Is there a dog over here? Dogs are the preferred enemy. They're not too fast like crows, and they're also they get 4 experience instead of 1 like snakes. The crows only give 3, so. I think I get a healing spell at... Oh, I already got one. Cool. I think you get it at level 2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mute myself now and talk only when I need to. If you're here, you chat in my video, my thing. I probably can't see it, but mostly my ineptitude at streaming. All right, I've been doing this for about an hour. Wow. Okay, so I've got 343 total experience points, which means that I'm about a little less than 10% of the way there. I need 3,644. So yeah, there's quite a bit more to this grind. That means roughly about, I'd say, another 7 or 8 hours. If I'm 10% of the way there, it's taking me an hour to get this far. Yeah, that's about 10 times that, but you got to consider that these fights are going to go a little bit faster. I think level 8 is when dogs start running away from me. Crows will never, I don't think they'll ever be one shot, because they're just so much faster than me. But yeah, this is the progress so far. I'm going to take a few minutes break though. I'm going to try to take a break every hour for a few minutes. Also, I'm going to try to see if I can get my chat working, because I have, and then also update a description on my YouTube channel. I don't even know why OBS didn't have me do that before it started the streaming. I just clicked start streaming and it started streaming. So, okay. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I've finally got some things figured out. I gotta plug this, replug this. Hopefully this will work. Okay. I've got a chat window now. No chatters, of course. I didn't expect any. However, I've got things now. I'm not completely blind. I've got a title and a description now, which I'm gonna have to look into OBS and see why it didn't prompt me to do that before just going live randomly, like out of nowhere. Okay, I've got a. Oh God. Okay. Shit. Escape. Input. Got everything set up. This is gonna be a pain in the ass because I've disconnected and reconnected my. Okay, so this is what I'll have to do then. I will have to figure out how to save. Oh my gosh, emulation, man, you're killing me. Not joypad. Fine. Okay. Up, left, down, right, and then I only really need L. Okay. And this. Oh my god. Okay, I do need more than that then. To be able to cancel. Why is my life like this? B. Fine, we'll just make it that. Okay. We'll not make it that. We'll make it that. Okay. How do what? How? What? Why? What are you? How does that not work? Oh, it did what I thought I didn't think it would do. Okay. So A. Okay. So I had it. Cancel. Cancel everything. Just cancel everything. All right. Gotta be able to save. Also, I should probably talk to mom. This $495. Yeah, I'll probably have the. Let's see if just resetting the emulator will work. So you know what? I'll make that one. I'll keep that one as joypad 1. I'm gonna make joypad 2. This. Oh, this is probably. How did it miss my down input? Down left, B A Y X. Start, select, left, right. Okay. All right. We're just going to reset the emulator. Exit. All right. Just want to get back to my grind. Load game. Okay. Now we should be good. I'm going to make some quick updates to my list. We have not gotten a cookie yet from the snake or the bread roll, the runaway dog. So, yeah, we still got to get those. This is my checklist so far. We've gotten a lot of experience, but not nearly enough. We need about 10 times more than what we've gotten. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and hit escape here. Controller should be good now. Yes. Sweet. Back to the grind. And try something different here. I don't know where all the spawn points are, so if I can find two that are close together, I might be able to just walk between the two and speed this up a little bit more. Hard to say, but that's what I'm thinking right now. Because the last times that I did this, it was about an 8 to 9 hour grind, which is a little bit insane, but not. I don't think it's actually going to be anywhere close to as bad as getting all the stuff with Jeff and Winters the first time he's there. Yeah, I'm thinking just going back and forth between this is going to be the quickest. It looks like there's maybe like 3 main spawn points between here and the house, the house on that hill where Liar Exaggerate lives. So I think my best bet is just to walk back and forth here like I've been doing. It's always about like things like this. It's like little adjustments could make a big difference in the long run. Whereas like one mistake here or there is not going to make a huge difference. It's when you start making that same mistake thousands of times in a row. And honestly, fighting crows might be one of those mistakes. I think once I get to the point where dogs, because I think the way it is based on level, enemies will start running away from you. I think it's like 75% of the time. So it may just be worth avoiding crows altogether and fighting just the dogs. Obviously, you can't always avoid the crows, but yeah, these guys are just miserable to fight. They got a high speed, makes them harder to hit, and also they do the most damage out of all these enemies, and they only give 3 experience, so I can just manipulate it so I'm only fighting snakes and dogs, because the snakes are fine, because they just get one shot. You don't even go into battle with them. But the crows, you're never gonna outspeed them, basically. Their speed's in like the 70s or something. I don't remember exactly, but they're basically not worth fighting if you can avoid them. Yeah, I think I just fight him if I have to, but the other thing, of course, being that the dialogue or the opening a cookie every time at the end of these battles is a huge waste of my time. And I think that overall fighting crows when I don't have to is gonna be like a big slowdown. The only time maybe I'd want to take advantage of it is when I can get the sneak attacks during the immunity frames after battle. So sweet, we're at level 7. That means we are about probably like 11-12% of the way there. Dang it, I did not get the jump attack on him. Okay. Alright, the snakes are running away from us, which doesn't really matter. If anything, that makes it more annoying. Because I already one-shot them when they don't run from me. I'd like to see if the dogs start running from me now, or if it's later. That can be also annoying for the dogs, but I don't one-shot the dogs. And when they run away, I can one-shot them. So that'll be nice. That'll help speed things a little bit along. Of course, if you can't avoid the crows, then you can't avoid them. Yeah, it's looking like the dogs don't run away from me. Yeah, I think it's because they're like a level higher than the snakes or something. So I probably have to be a level higher too. Although I could just be unlucky. I think I'm gonna try to see if I can get a jump attack on that crow, and then see if I can one-shot them yet by having that jump attack. Nice. So if I can do that, it's worth trying to do. But yeah. And I may or may not need to explain this, but I'll explain it anyways. The main reason why I'm walking in this particular spot is so that the trees can block fights more often, so that I'm less likely forced to fight a crow when I don't want to. Because it's very common for them to get caught on trees if you haven't noticed already. Like that. Also, if the snake spawns above the tree and starts running away towards Pokey's house, I'm probably not going to chase it down just because it's not worth doing all that for one experience point. I may still do it while I'm waiting for the cookie drop from the snake, but otherwise, no. I think I'm starting to get to the point where I feel like it might be a waste to have King along, because he doesn't really help me much at this point. I can one-shot dogs, I can one-shot crows if I can hit them, and then the snakes, I mean, it doesn't really matter either way for the snakes since I one-shot them, but anytime that I have to fight the dog, it's only slows me down because I just need to hit him once and then he's gone, and the King doesn't really help with that. And if anything, I mean, it's like little, like I said, minutia of how over the long term, having to wait for that line of text of his attacks slows it down over the course of the 1,000, or how many fights was it? 2,900 and something expected fights. So over the course of that many fights, it can make a difference. And I think it just costs me more time to wait on that overall than the benefit I get of having him on my team early on. I'm gonna do a similar thing with Jeff in Winters. Probably not gonna get Bubble Monkey because one, it takes up an inventory slot. You gotta have the bubble gum, and two, he's just gonna take up like time in battles. So here's not so bad with King, I think, because I get to. Oh, I didn't need to fight this crow, did I? I don't think I was even forced to. See, this is like making this mistake once is not a huge deal, but if I keep making the mistake, then that's a huge deal. But yeah, I don't know. It's. I don't know why my brain likes to think like this, but I find it satisfying to think of like little tiny things I can do that will speed this up in the long run. Of course, that can happen too. Of course, once in the fight, it's not even worth running away. I might as well just grab my 3 experience points and throw away my cookie. Or abandon it. Yes, abandon it. May actually be better to be lower here. That way I don't get as many crow attacks sliding through the trees there. So it definitely happens a few times. Finally, we've got the snake cookie. Yes, we will throw something away for the snake cookie. We're gonna throw away a crow cookie for a snake cookie. Throw it away. We take the cookie. All right, that's one thing down, and then I also don't have to chase down every snake now. Now I'll probably still take most fights with them, but um, if it's running away from me and it's gonna be like I have to really chase it down, I'm just not gonna. I'm just gonna let it despawn and try to get a dog instead, because it is pretty much a free one experience point. But now all I need is bread rolls from the dogs, which it's just a matter of time. Like there's no, I don't see a world in where I don't get a bread roll from these eventually. Just because they're the ones that I want to fight the most. And yeah, it's a 3%, roughly a 3% chance. 4 out of 128. So thinking about this, oh my god, another one already. Well, I guess I'm just gonna leave the cookie behind. That makes me sad because I waited so long to get one. David says hi. Oh, there's a dog here. But about to hit the 2-hour mark. Let's see where my progress is like. 661. So that's a little less than 20% of the way there. Yeah. Yeah, I think Earthbound is probably in one of my probably top 5 games of all time. I like Final Fantasy 3 a little bit better, but this is definitely one of the greats. Actually, I have not really thought about a list of my favorite games of all time or anything, or favorite RPGs or anything. But this is a good one. When I say Final Fantasy 3, I do mean Final Fantasy 6. It's just 3 in the United States. Yeah, definitely a top tier game. They don't make them like they used to. This is, I guess, a special run, not a typical run. Right now, just because I can. I'm trying to get to level 12, and once I get to level 12, I can get the, I don't remember what they call it, the Psi Shield or whatever. It's the shield that protects you from physical attacks. The point being to get the shield to erase the shield that Buzz gives you when you fight Starman Jr. And when you erase his shield, that leaves you vulnerable to the magic damage that Starman Jr. does, and then you die to him. There's really no point except to say that you died to an enemy that you weren't really supposed to die to. Also, something else I'm doing, I've done this before, but when I did it last time on stream, I forgot to do the thing where if your inventory is completely full, Buzz will give you Soundstone, but he can't give it to you if your inventory is full. So he gives it to Tracy instead, and then in that way you never actually have to get the Soundstone, because if you never get it from Tracy, then you just don't have it. So that's something I want to do, mostly because it's kind of a neat little oversight, I guess. Something, I don't know. It's not really an oversight. They considered that the player may have a full inventory, but it's kind of neat that something so integral to the game you don't actually have to get it. But yeah, I do have a checklist. Here, I can show it real quick. Right now, I'm trying to get a bread roll from one of these dogs, which I'll get. But also just, it's gonna be yeah, they did a lot of good with this game. I'm not gonna bother. I'm trying to avoid the crows because they're just miserable enemies to fight. I think at level 8, right now I'm level 7. Yeah, 80 more experience points. Once I get to level 8, the dogs will start running away from me, I think, if I remember right. It's been a little while since I've done this. But yeah, it's they did a really good job with a lot of the stuff in this game. There's obviously a few things like speedrunners do where they use the skip sandwich to like go across mountains that you're not supposed to be able to do. A couple other little blood bugs. I've actually never tried this, but I've heard that if you equip the Gutsy Bat and fight in the fight, or not the Gutsy Bat, is it the Gutsy Bat? No, it's the Casey Bat. If you equip it and use it in the fight, you can get around the high miss rate that it has. However, I still don't think it's useless, even when you don't abuse that, because I think auto battles take into account your offensive stat, and so something that I kind of picked up from playing randomizers of this game is the Casey Bat's worth having, because if you fight an enemy that's like you can one-shot based on your offense, it doesn't matter the miss rate when it comes to the automatic you win calculations. So there's a lot I've picked up on this game over the years. Never really been much of a speedrunner myself. So instead I do ridiculous challenges like this. I also plan on doing the, once I get to Jeff and Winters, buying all the stuff from the shop that I can. I've done the grind for the T-Rex bat, and that's not too bad, but it's also only, I think, $640 or whatever. Getting, actually, here, let me actually, I forgot that I left my list up, but while I have it up, I can go down the list. I have it on the list here, Winters. So I'm gonna have to get like, how much is that? 8,990 plus about 700. So like, damn near 10K dollars on Jeff. I think that's gonna be probably the most ridiculous grind to get all of these 3 coins of silence and a non-stick fry pan, which is mostly useless because Paula's strong without her fry pan, and then the T-Rex bat. So it's gonna be almost 10K to get on Jeff. But yeah, let me hide this because I don't need that on all the time. But yeah, I figured I'd start it now because while it's not yet the 30th birthday of Earthbound, I will probably be playing this well beyond its 30th birthday. Also, I got like a 4-day weekend, so. So I've done some of this grind before, but not all of it. Anyways, unless I have something to say, I tend to mute myself, especially during these grindy parts. At some point, I want to make a video where I edit out all the grindy parts and just have the parts where I get the loots that I wanted. And again, I'll probably also do like a video where it's just the grindy parts, but I don't know. That might be too long of a video to actually just have somewhere on YouTube. I actually have my stream set up so that if I wanted to, I could be like watching a video on the side and the audio won't come through on my stream. However, I'm actually just like raw dogging this grind right now. I'm actually not listening to something else on the second monitor. I think once I hit level 8, I'm going to take another break. Wow, a third snake cookie. Well, sooner or later, I'm bound to get this damn bread roll. And I'll probably get stolen from a crow at some point, but yeah. Hell yeah. Yes. Throw away this cookie. Alright, let me mark that off on my checklist. Now all we're doing is getting to level 12. And of course, got to make sure that my inventory is full, which it will be because I don't think it's actually possible for the crow to. Well, I guess the crow could steal from me and I could run away, but that's not typically what I'm trying to do. If I'm gonna fight with a crow, I want to kill it for its experience. But yeah. So my inventory is gonna be full, and I'm should be pretty close to leveling. This should be like the last dog that I need to get to level 8. There we go. All right, PSI rocking. So now I think the dog should start to run away. And they're pretty much always going to be worth chasing down. 775 experience. That puts us probably right at about 20% of the way there. Because I need 3,644 more to go. Or 2 total. So yeah, we're not even halfway done yet. But I am going to take a quick break. Use the restroom. Stretch my legs. You know, all the good things. To make sure I don't die while I'm doing this. Back. So yes, 364 would be 10%. So like 7. Yeah, we're just at 20%. Now let's see if the dogs are running away from me yet. I would like it for the crows to be able to be running away from me too. Doesn't look like they are. Oh, maybe they are. I know it's like I think it's a 25% chance that they still run towards you if you out level them or whatever. So, because there's two kinds of running away. There's you've killed the area boss and everything will just run away from you guaranteed. And then there's you out level them so they start running away from you. And I'm hoping that the dogs are at that point. I'm pretty sure it's at level 8. I'm hoping I'm not wrong in that it's at level 9. But the ones where you out leveled them, it's not every time. It's just like 75% of the time, I want to say. I might need another level. But being that I'm only 20% of the way done, I still have plenty to go before it really starts to pay off, that they start running away from me. But it looks like they're not running away from me yet. So it might be level 9. So I think it's purely a level thing, and I think it's because snakes, I think, are level 1. I think they have levels. Pretty sure. The birds are like level 2, and the dogs are level 3 or something. I may just have the calculation wrong entirely, honestly, because I think it's a power stat calculation. I don't know. I don't know everything about this game, but I know a lot. Decent amount. I do think it'd probably be a good idea to save, though. Just in case. I mean, it's not typical for me to get power outages or anything, but All right, I'm already $1,000 towards my house in one it, which, having done part of this challenge before, I have definitely gotten $7,500 while being in one it or on it. I call it one it. I think most people call it on it. I think it makes sense to call it one it since the whole point is one it, two sin, three, four side. So I think you're meant to call it one it. But hey, you do you. I do me. I think I will take the bread roll. And I just realized it doesn't really matter which cookie you throw away, the bread roll is always going to fall into the bottom. I guess that's a good thing to know for the future bread rolls I get. The smart thing would have been to go for the snake, but I thought about that too late. Because I could have gotten a jump attack on this guy. Whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you call it. Thought there was another dog down here, but I guess not. I guess it was the butterfly I saw. Okay, so yeah, it looks like the bird is running away from me. I think it just takes another level for me to get to where the dogs start running from me. Kind of sucks, but again, the largest part of this grind is going to be like the last 3 levels. And then there's going to be times like this where I just can't avoid the bird. But as much as I can, I don't want to have to fight these. They're a huge pain in the ass. And then something that's not on my checklist, but something worth considering is, I think there's 2 of those guys in Summers. The mummy dudes, pretty sure, because I've seen this in speedruns. I haven't watched speedruns of this game in probably like 10 years. But I would watch the the non-glitch, or no bugs, no major glitches or whatever speedruns, where they go through the game. I actually kind of wonder how it's developed over the years, because I know that they had the RNG manipulation route all the way up to Tucson. I wonder if there's been more developments on that end of things. But basically, like, they had found out certain inputs get you exactly what you want, all the way up to Tucson. And it's pretty wild that people have figured that kind of shit out. However, one of the things that they would do sometimes is you leave one of the mummies alive in Summers, because I think you do need to kill one for the story. And post game, once you're walking around with Paula, you can fight one of those mummies, because every other enemy is despawned, but it causes like all kinds of glitches and shit. So I may or may not try to do that. I don't know. I haven't figured that out. But that's also like probably 100 hours down the line. Plus, I don't expect to be done with this run anytime soon. This is probably the opposite of a speed run. I don't know what the hell that was, but definitely wasn't optimal. Yeah, those are definitely the most miserable enemies to fight on this run just because of the, in part because they're annoying enemies, but also partly because you get a cookie every single time. And to go through that every single time just for 3 experience points definitely is not worth my time. So I try to avoid them, but if I have to fight them, I'll definitely kill them. But yeah, their dodge rate is so high, it's like crazy. Even the dogs are like pretty fast, but they're not that bad. All right, that's an example of a snake I'm not going to chase down. Oh, a dog over here. Another snake cookie. Nice. I think that's the 4th one I've gotten. I think I've got 2 bread rolls. I actually still have them. They have not been stolen by a crow yet. I think what makes me mad is how many snakes I killed before I got a snake cookie. And then I've been getting them quite frequently afterwards. I think legit doing this challenge, I've gotten to the defeat Frank, because I got to get a pizza from Skate Punk, which is actually kind of like it's a 1 in 128. So I imagine the people who do the 1 in 128 challenge have to do that. Although I don't know if they allow themselves to come back later. I don't even know if the butterflies are worth going after. But I'm gonna do it for now, I guess. So part of me is like, it's probably just as easy to... God, the fucking dog got me. If only I would have gotten that snake. Might have been able to green attack the dog. But yeah. Hi, Chesco Cooks. Earthbound? We don't know what Earthbound is? It's an amazing 90s RPG, 1995. When it came out in the US, it came out in 94 in Japan. Oh, maybe I don't know what WTF is. IR? I don't know what that means, but just surprised to see it. Well, it's about to turn 30 on June 5th. At least that's what I'm going by. But yeah, right now I'm doing a rather pointless grind, but just to do it, just because. So if you get to level 12, you get your physical shield spell on Ness, and you can cast that to erase Buzz's shield, and then you die to the Starman Jr. And there's really no point to it except that you can do it. No, I've not played Mother 3. Honestly, I'm surprised it's even a game, because I remember back in like the 90s, early 2000s, it was one of those like, yeah, sure, it's coming out someday, and it was never really one of those things I thought they were ever going to actually do. And I guess they did it, but yeah, I've never played it. Kind of, I mean, I play some modern games, but I'm very picky. I kind of just think games were better back in the 90s and early 2000s and stuff. Some exceptions would be like Dark Souls. I like Dark Souls a lot. And I've recently played through Elden Ring, but I never streamed it. I was just playing it. I think Dark Souls 3 was probably the best of the games. Yeah, Earthbound is kind of strange in its difficulty curve. It's a little bit tough early on. There's some other parts of the game later on that the difficulty definitely spikes. Yeah, I might have to give it a try at some point. I'm not even sure what platforms it's on. I haven't really looked into it at all. I should at least watch like the first episode of a playthrough and see if it looks like something I would enjoy. I mean, I think I've seen screenshots and it looks similar to Earthbound. But yeah. Have to use a fan translation. Oh, okay. I think they did that with. I think there's a few games that are like that. I know Final Fantasy V was like that for the longest time. Like you basically had to use an emulator and translate it. Yeah, I've done the sort of king grind in this game. It's not too crazy in my opinion, but I'm also probably a bit of a masochist compared to others when it comes to grinds. This is oh damn it! I should have off-screened this crow. Oh well. I think I'm. So this challenge entirely is basically looting every possible drop that an enemy can drop, which is might be more insane than I realize. And also, I'm gonna be when you get Jeff and you're in Winters and there's that store that you can buy stuff at. You can technically buy anything there. It's just you start with $2. However, if you get bread rolls from the dogs that you fight there, you can sell them. So in theory, you can buy everything there. But yeah, that's what I plan to do every drop. This is why I'm starting before June 5th, because I'm gonna be playing this long beyond June 5th, I'm sure. I do have a full-time job that I have to do as well, so this is just on the side. But I figured, hey, 30 years is coming up on how long this game has been out in the US. Might as well. Something I've been kind of wanting to do for a while. I did try to do this a couple years ago. The one thing I forgot though was, so there's a way that you don't have to hold the sound stone. And so if Buzz tries to give you the sound stone and your inventory is full, he gives it to Tracy. And then if you just never get it from Tracy, you never have to carry it on you. And you don't actually need it to go to visit the 8 sanctuary locations. So I didn't do that the last time I streamed this. And kind of once I realized I didn't do that, I was like, dang, I gotta start over. Yeah, item management is probably the biggest flaw of this game. They give you so many items that are essentially useless. Ah, dang it, I didn't get the jump on them. I was hoping to. But they just clog up your inventory. And then the fact that they came up with the idea of having like condiments that you can put on food. Like, who thought that was a good idea? It's a neat mechanic. It's just in a game where you're already starved for inventory space, it doesn't really work out. Hey, another snake cookie. I think that's my 5th snake cookie. 110 more experience until level 9. And then there's things where, like, I've never actually like wrapped my brain around the entirety of condiments. Yeah, you get the bike, and then if you even decide to buy a teddy bear, like, you literally just don't use it. And even barring that, like, once you get Paula, it's just useless. And I don't even know if the bike is really that much faster than on foot. Like, it's like a little bit faster. I guess the main reason to get it is to listen to the music. The music is pretty good in this game. I do like the fact that I can basically play the game one-handed. trying to recall the hospital theme. I'm not sure I can right now. But I've been doing this for about 3 hours, so my brain might be already fried. I think my favorite game on the SNES for music, though, is Secret of Mana. I don't think there's a single game or a single song in that game or that I don't like or that I don't enjoy. All right, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Ah, damn it, Crow. I need to not choose to fight these. Only fight them when I don't need to, or when I can't help it. Alright, we are dangerously close to level 9. I say that, but still gonna be a little bit. I'm gonna take another break here, use the restroom. I might grab something to munch on as well. Getting a little hungry. I'll be right back. Alright, back. So we're 1169. Ooh, it's like almost a third of the way there. I think it'll start speeding up once I get to level 9 too, because the dogs will start running away. I can get some free kills on those. I got me some blueberries. Top tier snack, I think. I also don't know if any sounds coming through, because they're not like loud or anything when I eat them. But I'll mute myself regardless. Hell yeah, now we should be seeing dogs run, I think. Let's hope so. Maybe I'm really misremembering this badly. Like, I guess it could be that they're level 4 and that they start running away at level 10? I don't know. Alright, so we're about 4 hours in. What are we at? 1484. Okay, a little bit further along than I thought. This is more than about halfway's done. Wow. Still got quite a bit of ways to go to get to level 10. Although, once I get to 10, I am expecting it to start picking up because we'll be able to back attack on dogs. But yeah, I definitely think we sped it along because the first hour I had about 360 or so, 350 experience points in 1 hour, which means that I think the pace has gone up a little bit. And at the end of the day, I'm talking about like probably saving at best like 30 minutes by not fighting crows. Maybe. Probably not even that much. I'm thinking about it, and I guess in theory, I'm doing myself a disservice on the crows that run away from me and not fighting them. I should probably do that. I don't think there's too much of a downside for that. You still have to deal with the cookie loot every time you kill one, but I think the 3 experience is probably worth that if you can get the instant kill on them. It's just hard to tell with crows if they're running or not, because so often they don't move in a way that's predictable. I'll give it a try and see how I like it. Can probably speed this grind up even a little bit more. Although I kind of wish I would have thought of that like a couple levels ago. Alrighty, it is time for another quick break. Shouldn't take too long this time though. Alright, so I just ran the numbers real quick, and I don't know why I thought 23, or basically I'm about 42% of the way there. For some reason I thought 1300 was half of 3600. No, it's about 1800. So, yeah, not quite halfway there, but yeah. We'll get there. Which means if I stay at this pace, it's like 9 hours. Am I gonna do 9 hours today? Probably not. I would like to get to level 11 though. Although level 11 would probably be like, what, hour 7 or 8? We'll see how much the pace picks up after. Oh, another snake cookie. I might be able to get a crow kill here. Now, I like to say that King is probably not worth it in the long run. However, there are fights like that where I literally do 0 damage and King kills me. There have definitely been dogs. I mean, I've been paying attention. There definitely were runaway dogs where I literally didn't hit them for the entire fight. And then if King gets 2 smashes, he pretty much kills the dogs. Not very common he gets 2 smashes, but I think I've probably seen every variation of the fights with dogs. Alright, even when they're running away, they're not guaranteed. I'm just gonna ignore them still. And I suspect it's because they move back and forth. So when they're moving towards you, it's easier to catch them. However, they're facing you, so you don't get your back attack on them. And then when they're moving away from you, they move faster than you, so it's harder to catch them for that reason. So, yeah, kind of stupid. Pretty much I went to go save because I've noticed the weather outside is not looking great. I pretty much live in hell, and the most common kind of storms here are windstorms, sandstorms. It's quite rude. But I've not had a power outage from one of them, but I guess if anything's going to cause a power outage, it's going to be that. So, yeah. I think I'm 100% done thinking that I can back attack those guys. All right. Let me grab this guy real quick and take a look at our progress. All right, we are actually about halfway there, which is kind of weird. So that means, yeah, we got another like 5 hours-ish. Well, again, I do want to stick around. I think I'm gonna probably end the stream here soon, but I do want to stick around long enough to see if dogs are gonna start running away from me yet. Those two have not. Doesn't mean they aren't going to. It would be really nice if I just stopped missing. There we go. Oh man, come on. Oh my god! Fuck these crows, dude. Maybe they just don't run away. I'm pretty sure I've done this and they do run away. At some point. Okay, there we... No, that one didn't... That one was just confused, I guess. Maybe pathing is like, you know, a straight line wouldn't have worked, so let's run out away first and then back. Hey, another snake cookie. I think that's 6 or 7 at this point. Kind of lost track, especially since I don't keep the cookies. I got 6 bread rolls. I think, right? Yeah. So I guess these dogs just don't run away. Maybe it's at level 11, but I'm not gonna get to level 11 today. I think I'm just gonna save game and end the stream. Come back probably tomorrow. Although I got some plans for tomorrow. But we're pretty much right on 5 hours. So what that's about 1882 over 5 hours. How much is that? Calculator on the screen. There we go. I'll bring it over here. 1882 divided by 5. So 376 per hour. See if how much that goes up by the end of this. But yeah. Hopefully the start of my stream doesn't go so crazy next time. I'll have to look at the settings on my OBS and see if I can just reset everything before I go stream, because that's how I remember it working before. And apparently I can just now hit start streaming and it literally will just start streaming. No confirmation or anything. But yeah, that's all for now.